All right, we've saved the best for last. Chris, what has been your favorite 2K TV moment of all time?
You know, there's so many great moments. I think for me, it was the first shoot that I was doing. I was at All-Star Weekend. We shot the first interview, got it done. I was like hopeful that it was good. And I walked up to John right there and he goes,
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Memphis, Tennessee, the destination for the Hornets. The burst and speed of De'Aaron Fox, nearly unmatched. The mission clearly in focus. We are live. It's a Thursday night present. And a look at the starters for the Hornets. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Portis. And it's Fox. Then there's DeJounte Murray. And it's Pirtle in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Grizzlies, in at the guard spots, Morant and Bane. Bo Kushevsky is out there with Clint Capella. And it's Bridges in at the 3-side. Well, here we are. You gotta love game one of the season, right, Steve? No other feeling like it. Starting a brand new year, there's so much excitement around the league right now.
I love it, Kevin, especially for the fans. They have been waiting for this moment. The energy inside here is amazing.
Deep two from Murray. And some very quick points for him on that possession.
Murray can quick shoot you, or he can hang in the air longer than you. Makes his jumper difficult to contest.
Here's Pokusevski. Here's Morant. A shot missing. Murray with the defensive effort. To the left wing. Fox kicks to Pirtle. Now, here's Fox. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Mathurin with the ball. Now defended by Bane.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim, he's likely to remember that one.
And that one's good. Morant.
What body control from Morant. Able to take the hit and power through it all.
Mathurin attacking. And he banks in the layup.
And this is the attack mindset you want to see coming into the game.
Get your better score some easy looks so they can start to establish themselves.
Capella the best to Bain. Morant kicks to Bridges. Back to Morant. A miss that time would have put him up. Hornets have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. The kick out to Fox. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper.
And Mathurin proving he can be unselfish, wanting to find his teammates.
Passes to Capella. Now here's Bain. Guarded by Fox. Shoots. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Bain.
You just love how reliable he is night in and night out. His offense is there.
And Memphis, Smitty, one of the flashiest teams in the league. Lots of highlight reel material there for sure.
Kevin, you need the sizzle and the steak. This is a young team with a lot of great talent that's still learning how to be consistent. Is part of the process.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Had a success rate from the line last year of about 78%.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Fox. Well, the last time GA the Hornets made the playoffs was back in 2016.
And that was during Steve Clifford's first stint with the organization. I'm sure that played a factor in their decision to bring him back as head coach.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. You know, Greg, if you look back at the Hornets' 22-23 season, there was a lot of adversity.
And that was a tough season for them all around. So many injuries. A lot of young players were forced into bigger roles, but they did get valuable experience out of it.
Yep, it counts.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Outside Mathurin. Outside Portis. Hurdle finds Murray. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Got to be on the lookout for Pirtle crashing the glass, using his body to wreck the defense on the boards.
Morant against Murray. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
John Morant. And it's tied up with that one.
On top of being an elite athlete and inside scorer, John Morant has a great feel for the game. He's an excellent playmaker.
Murray the pass to Mathurin. And there's the pass to Pirtle. Shoots over Capella. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Must put a body on Portis. He loves to crash the offensive glass.
Morant with it. 5 points in the game. And it's Capella missing.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
Mathurin against Bridges. Murray looking around for three. Bridges with the board. And Morant's got the ball here for the Grizzlies. Trailing by 2. Pass to Capella. Good, and the nice assist from Morant.
Look at the vision from Ja Morant there. Knew exactly where to deliver it for an easy look.
Fox passes to Portis. Back to Fox. Pass to Mathurin. Murray left side. Charlotte moving the ball around. Fox inside the line. From the top of the key, he buries it. Fox has got his second bucket of the night.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
They get a hand on it. Fox with the steal. Passes it to Portis. Shoots over Pokuševski. Portis can't get it to go. The Grizzlies have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. It's deflected. Morant against Fox. The pass to Portis. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Charlotte.
For me, they're turning defense into offense, creating opportunities by taking the ball away. Great effort.
And guys, they've also done a great job generating offense from their defense, forcing turnovers and making the defense pay for those mistakes.
So timeout call here. The first for Memphis.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Looking at who's out there now for the Grizzlies. Hayes, he's checked in for Clint Capella. Christian Wood comes in for Pokuševski. Jalen Suggs is checked in for Bridges. And it's Green in for Ja Morant. Johnson outside. Now Plumlee. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Green taking his time here. Over Fox. And it's Green missing. The Hornets have gone 7 of 13, just over 50% from the floor. Some good looks. Here's Henderson. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night. Well, for Memphis, their last game a loss to the Hornets. Outside, Green. Pass to Bain. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Green against Fox. Johnson outside. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one goes on Wood.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
For Charlotte, they have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far.
In the season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
Shooting 2.
No good on that one. And the second free throw, good. No question, the Grizzlies have put together, Smitty, a team that can potentially go deep.
Kevin, a serious postseason run is what this team was built for. They let their young talents develop, and they did a good job of putting strong pieces around them.
That gives them the lead.
Green knows that he needs to take and make threes at a good clip. Nice shot there.
Henderson looking it over. Tries it from 19. The Grizzlies pull it in. They're looking for a little bit of redemption in this one after the loss to them here last time.
Yeah, in that one, the shot selection wasn't terrible, but they had to tighten it up. That did not happen.
They never really got into a rhythm despite trying a few different things. Sometimes it's just not your night.
And in front of you now is a list of the players with the highest shooting percentage last season. Second is Mason Plumlee. The fourth spot held by Clint Capella.
As well as these two shot the ball, it was a nightmare situation for a defender guarding either one of them. It's so hard to stop them from getting their shots off.
The first free throw is good.
And you know, Jalen Suggs has had to deal with some huge expectations, but he's got a great attitude and always works hard to live up to them.
Manuel quickly, he's checked in for Fox. So he gets them both. Here's quickly. He dishes it to Johnson. Back to quickly. Up there for Johnson.
Not just swinging the ball around the perimeter. Aggressive move inside.
And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. To the inside. And Hayes kicks to Suggs. Just 5 to shoot. Stolen by quickly. Pass to Henderson. Tips it. Great positioning on the putback.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Memphis has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Green passes to Bain. A step back shot here. And too long on the shot.
Great defensive effort, just saved a basket.
You know what? This is why you never give up on a play. You don't know what's going to happen.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's Green. It's rebounded by quickly. Charlotte leading by 3. We've got 1:28 left to play in the first. You know, Greg, they call him IQ. Instant offense is Emmanuel quickly.
Yeah, and he puts points on the board quickly. No pun intended. A volume three-point shooter and has a deadly little floater in the lane.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Both good from the line that time.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
A minute 20 left in the first quarter. And it's Suggs missing.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Henderson right side. Back to quickly. Shot clock at 6. Johnson kicks to quickly. Over Green. The shot's good from quickly.
They've done the job on the offensive glass.
The Grizzlies trail by 7. Outside Green. 43 seconds left here in the first quarter.
You know what, though? They keep calling his number despite the difficult quarter he's had.
And the shot is good from Johnson. Johnson's got 5 points so far.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And here is Suggs. 5 points in the game. Outside, Bain. Shot clock at 5. Trying to get something going. A rebound by Johnson. Here's Quickly to the middle. Here's Plumlee. Wood with the block.
Man, an aggressive block there by Wood.
He's not going to shy away from competing defensively.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Hornets lead by 9. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. Glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And when you consider how Charlotte is doing, guys, what do you think?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
And you know this, most of the time, offensive rebounds generate high percentage looks.
The Grizzlies trail by 9. They've got Miles Bridges. Morant is out there with Suggs. Then there's Pokusevski. And it's Capella in at the 5 down low. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter.
An assertive slam by Clint Capella, showing the defense what he can do.
Morant against Quickly. Outside for Murray. Now here's Quickly. Outside Portis. Hits the three-point bomb. Portis has got 7 points.
Impressive shot by Bobby Portis. People wondered if he could be a stretch 4. He's proven that he can be.
Pass to Morant. Now here's Bridges. Makes it off the glass.
Adept at maintaining his balance on the way up. Bridges, a strong player who can play through contact.
Quickly the pass to Purdy. Mathurin with the ball. And he drops it in from the low post. Mathurin's got the lead up to 10 now for the Hornets. Grizzlies shooting 47%, pretty solid. Suggs passes to Pokusevski. And Pirtle sends it back.
Great defense by Pirtle, a 7-footer who knows how to use his length.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Bridges dishes to Capella. And Greg, when they talk about youth development, the days are gone when coaches divided guards and bigs when it comes to skill work. When did that change?
It's kind of a recent development, maybe the last 10 or 15 years, but it's amazing how the game has evolved.
Back to Portis. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Pokusevski with the ball. He kicks to Suggs. A 3-pointer off the mark.
they have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you very much. Jalen Green is trying to reach his potential as a star in this league. He says, things are starting to slow down for me. I'm recognizing the game a lot more and understanding what my role is. I'm locked in, and hopefully I'll give my team a chance to win and just take my game to another level, making it a lot more efficient and aggressive. Kevin, back to you.
All right, thanks, D.A. De'Aaron Fox is checked in for the Hornets. Over in the corner, Mathurin. Charlotte moving the ball around. Cans it from downtown. Murray's got 5 now.
Great timing by DeJounte Murray. He shot that one in rhythm.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Bridges finds Pokuševski. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
It's stolen by Capella. The pass to Pokuševski. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. And it's Fox with the ball for the Charlotte Hornets. And this is what the schedule looks like coming up for Memphis. On Saturday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the Oklahoma City Thunder. Then on Monday, they'll face off against Paul George and the Sacramento Kings.
And, you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
He's off on the second. And one thing that came from this new CBA GA, mandatory participation in the NBA draft combine.
Yeah, more equal access for teams to study various prospects. Player agents can't keep teams in the dark like in the past. That makes for a more level playing field.
Mathurin against Bridges. And it's Mathurin missing. The Grizzlies trail by 10. Inside. Morant. And Morant moves it down.
And what can you say about Suggs? A natural-born leader, very unselfish and great vision.
Fox passes to Mathurin. Shoots over Bridges. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Mathurin's got 6.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
And with that, the Hornet lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Suggs. Murray the pass to Berta. Now Mathurin. Murray outside. Pirtle tipped back in for 2. Pirtle's got his second bucket tonight.
Oh, smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they? Suggs kicks to Bridges. Shoots it up. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Pirtle's got his 6th rebound on the night. Fox feeling it out a bit. There's the dish to Murray. And it's the Hornets another 3.
Took him a while to get going, but here in the second quarter, he's found his rhythm.
The feed to Capella. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Capella's got 4 points in the quarter.
This is where Clint Capella makes his bread, imposing his will in the paint
And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets.
And one of the great rebounders in this league, Clint Capella, plays that role as well as anyone.
Greg, on a per-minute basis, few players are better. Sharp anticipation, works at it, and many of his points come from the offensive glass.
And the Grizzlies with some changes. Hayes, he's checked in for Capella. Christian Wood comes in for Pokuševski. And it's Bane in for Miles Bridges. Henderson with it, picked up by Suggs. And so the ball's out of bounds. Henderson touched it last. Now Suggs, 7 points in the game. From down in the low post, it goes. Suggs has got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Memphis. And here is Murray. He's got 8. That's tipped. And here's the fast break. Suggs leading the way. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Jalen Suggs. How he did last season. Averaged 10 points per game, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. But that's just part of the picture. His defensive presence goes beyond the stat sheet.
And also, his defensive performance can be measured by the lack of offensive stats put up against him.
Morant kicks to Wood. Clock at 4. Dishes it to Green. It's offline from half court.
And that's one way to end up in the highlights.
You know what we call this play? A dumb play all the way around, especially at this particular time.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
Payne for 3. Plumlee with the rebound. Plumlee's got 6 rebounds in the game. Henderson outside. Pass to Plumlee. Over Green. Plumlee, no luck.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
Green dishes to Hayes. Ball's knocked loose and stolen by Murray. Fast break now for Charlotte. Shoots from the line. Here's Johnson, and it's Johnson with the jam.
Great vision. Murray's such a complete player.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
And Steve, one thing you love about Murray, that ability to change a game with just his defense.
Greg, between his awareness and his quickness, he's an impact defender. He's active. He's got great anticipation. Just what you want in a perimeter defender.
Now at the break on the floor, you can see the teams that led the NBA in steals last year. In third, the Grizzlies.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoyed playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
Pass to Green. Here's Morant. 9 points in the game so far. Over in the corner, Wood. Payne for 3. Knocks down the 3-ball. Bane's got 5 now.
Impressive accuracy of Desmond Bane. He has put in the work to be a reliable three-point option.
Johnson right side. It's rebounded by Memphis.
And we haven't seen them be quite as aggressive driving the basketball, settling far too much for jumpers. And Smitty, the last pick of the first round in that 2020 NBA draft, Desmond Bain loves proving the doubters wrong.
GA, every season, he seems to take another leap. Now one of the league's premier three-point shooters and a terrific all-around player.
Free throw good, Bain.
Desmond Bain can score from anywhere on the floor, and he also can defend multiple positions.
He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Hornets leading by 9. Here's Grimes. He has yet to score. Here's Plumlee. Ja Morant grabs the rebound. And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. The Oklahoma City Thunder will be in town for the next one. And that game closes out the 4-game homestand for him.
Pressing the action, getting himself to the line. Nice job by Desmond.
For Memphis, they have only one missed free throw. They've had 5 attempts and made 4 of them. And he knocks down the first one.
And just a much better job of attacking and getting to the line here in the second quarter. Didn't have a single attempt in the first.
Charlotte making a switch here. Quickly is checked in. And Bain drops them both. Hornets leading by 7. Murray outside. 1:41 left in the first half of basketball. Memphis has gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Here's Green. Scores for only the second time tonight. Now 2 for 6 from the field.
Well, once Green gets inside, he has the body control to adjust to the defender there and finish.
Quickly the pass to Grimes. Here's Johnson. And then Johnson with the dunk.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Morant against Murray. A putback. It's good on the putback.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
On the wing quickly. Guarded by Morant. Takes the 13-footer. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
It looked like the defense just flat out froze out there. Clear breakdown in communication to allow that easy bucket.
Murray against Morant. He's looking for Hayes and finds him. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Love the execution. Ja Morant is big time at breaking down the defense in these sets.
Passes it to Grimes. No good on the triple. The Grizzlies trail by 5. There's the pass to Morant. Takes the 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
It's been the Ja Morant show all night. What a competitor.
DeJounte Murray has been leading the charge for the Hornets. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We've got more in store for you right after this.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everybody. We've reached halftime of our first regular season game.
I'm swimming.
I thought you thought maybe the first half was going swimmingly. Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet. Charlotte had no problems getting going. At one point, they had a 9-point lead fueled by some entertaining defensive and offensive plays. At the end of one, they were already up 9. Then in the second quarter, the steam was let out of their hot air balloon as they were outscored and outplayed, but they still cling to a 2-point advantage at the half. Kenny, let's get your take on Charlotte.
We have to recognize their bench play. Sometimes we overlook the second unit, but tonight, they've been the key. The coaching staff has got to be loving this. Getting that extra boost is huge.
Shaq, your take on Memphis.
This kind of defense won't cut it. You have to get yourself in position to contest shots. This means making the right reads and putting forth the effort. They've done neither, and their opponent is taking advantage.
And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half. About to get underway.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. On the court for the Hornets, we've got Fox. Bobby Portis out there with Benedict Mathurin. Then there's Jakob Poeltl, and it's Murray in at the 2.
Boy, you could see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
Yeah, the reason is they tied it up, but it took a lot of focus and a lot of energy. We'll see if they can sustain this effort.
Here's Bridges. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Bridges got 6.
Not only a jump shooter, Bridges also dependable at knowing how to get it done inside.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. For Hornets coach Steve Clifford, the key is defense. He says trying to outscore other teams doesn't work. You have to do the things that take effort, like rebounding, getting loose balls, and putting your body on the line. You've got to build a game that'll actually work at the end of the year when you play the important games. Kevin, back to you.
All right, DA, our thanks to you. That free throw, no good. Greg talking about Jakob Poeltl, it doesn't seem like he gets enough credit for his defense.
I don't think he does. I mean, he's an excellent rim protector and rebounder, and a big man who just takes pride in defending.
Ja Morant, he's checked in for Memphis. And he sinks the second.
What you love about Jakob Poeltl is his size, a 7-footer who plays hard on both ends of the floor.
And the dunk by Capella.
Look at that athletic play by Clint Capella, leaping up with enough airtime to grab it and slam it.
Fox passes to Poeltl. Mathurin with the ball. Two points, that one goes. 8 points for him.
And Mathurin, a big guard who doesn't back away from any challenge.
Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Oh, goodness. Where did that come from?
I loved it.
It was beautiful.
Loved it.
Murray outside. Six to shoot. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. Big shot on the way. Hurdle's shot is off. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. To the paint. Akusevsky, the pass to Morant. Now Bain. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Hurdle's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Mathurin. And 3 chances on that possession, but they just couldn't find a way to score.
This is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
They're running for the finish. Murray, no good.
And his pure defensive effort changed that shot from an easy one to a tough one.
And you know, technically, it's a high percentage look, but this is why we play the game.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It sends a message that we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot.
Here's Mathurin.
Nice discipline defensively for Capella. Does a great job of contesting shots without fouling.
Here's Pakusevsky. Back to Bridges. Outside, Bain. Bridges against Mathurin. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
At the line
For Memphis, they have shot 6 of 7 at the line.
Three shots. 3 shots.
And that one falls for Bridges.
Yeah, and the confidence Bridges plays with, really admirable. This guy knows he has the talent to compete in the NBA.
Jalen Suggs is checked in for Bain. The Hornets also with a sub. Henderson's checked in for Murray. And he's good on the second. And he makes all 3. Hornets trailed by 8. Up top, Fox. Guarded by Morant. Here's Henderson. And Capella sends it back. And he gets it back. Henderson finds Portis. 5 on the clock. Fox from outside. It's rebounded by Memphis. Pakusevsky's got 6 rebounds now in the game. He gets it in there. Capella's got the lead up to 10 now for Memphis. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Memphis.
It's easy for me. Look at their defensive effort all game. The block total shows their commitment to contesting shots.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific, doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations. And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question, toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
Here's Fox, and Capella sends it back. To Suggs. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now it's a 12-point Memphis lead.
And the body control from Suggs, just brushing off tight coverage and keeping the focus on the task at hand.
Portis kicks to Fox. And that one is good. Fox has got 8.
And you're not going to pass up that kind of.
The Grizzlies on offense. They're on a 17-5 run here. Fox against Morant. Down low. And the dunk by Capella.
It's a big night for Clint Capella so far. He's playing competitive ball and finding his shot.
Morant against Fox. To the middle. Here's Portis. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Bobby Portis doesn't mind a physical game. He takes it and he dishes it out.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And going back to his numbers from just a season ago, he was knocking it down at a 77% clip.
Free throw good, Portis.
Speaking of Bobby Portis, he's going to fight, he's going to scrap, he's going to give you maximum effort every night.
Both shots good from the stripe.
Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Morant passes to Pokusevski. Kicks it to Capella. Out to the right wing. Suggs with the ball. Now guarded by Purtle. Henderson outside. Morant against Fox. From the arc. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Capella's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Suggs. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Although they're down big right now, Greg, still plenty of time left in this one.
At this point, they got to take it one possession at a time.
Here's Fox, and Capella sends it back.
Hard to catch up when you can't hit shots. This is a quarter he liked to forget.
Let's give a look now at the 2K leaderboard to see who led the league in assists last year. Number 5 is John Morant.
Very few guys pass the ball better than he did. I mean, he didn't just have eyes in the back of his head. It's almost as if he had them on both sides, too.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
And Memphis making a change here. Green's checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Hornets trailed by 12. Quickly the pass to Portis. Here's Grimes. Defended by Bridges. Poke loose. Bridges with the steal. Pokusevski the pass to Bridges. That one falls. Bridges got the lead up to 14 now for the Grizzlies.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
Henderson outside. And Capella sends it back. Now, here's Suggs. Henderson defending. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
Look, that's in his range, but he had a defender right up in his chest.
Bangs home the trifecta.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Now, here's Suggs. 11 points in the game. To the inside. They kick it out to Green. Good work there as it goes. Green's got 7 points.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Up top, Henderson. Portis for 3. Akusevsky grabs the miss. Akusevsky's got 8 rebounds in this game. Green, the pass to Akusevsky. It's rebounded by Portis.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Here's Grimes. Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Hayes, he's checked in for Capella. And Christian Woods subbed in for Pokuševski. And a switcher also for Charlotte. Plumlee's checked in. Here's Grimes. Here's Henderson. It's hauled in by Wood.
The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And the energy and athleticism of Bridges is off the charts. He is a tough cover for the defense.
He's made all 5 of his attempts at the line so far.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Charlotte making a switch here. Murray's checked in. And he can't hit the second. Hornets trailed by 14. Quickly the pass to Murray. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. It's on Jalen Suggs. And a guy who fills up the stat sheet across the board, Steve. DeJounte Murray.
His length and athleticism shows up at both ends, Kevin. A good rebounder for a guard. And beyond the numbers, he comes up with some clutch plays.
Free throw good, Murray.
I love how DeJounte Murray plays with reckless abandon. He is fearless with his body, and that can often give him an edge against the D.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Baines checked in. He hits the second from the line.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
And he nails the third. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. They've led by as many as 14 points. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Green's got 9.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Chalk up 2 there.
I mean, he's hard to stop once he gets to the rim. That's a beautiful play.
Pass to Hayes. Payne against Murray. Outside, Payne played in with a nice touch off the glass. Payne's got 4 this quarter.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Quickly finds Plumlee. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort. And the Grizzlies leading by 11. 1:37 left in the third quarter. And it's Green missing.
Well, this is where he's inconsistent, and that can slow down your team's momentum.
To the paint. Here's Plumlee. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Plumlee's got it back down to single digits for Charlotte.
That's a good read by Murray. Not having to think about it, he just reacts.
Here's Green. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Plumlee's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Here's Johnson. Good D by Wood.
I like it. That's a great battle at the rim. He just couldn't finish.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
Forcing the action down low. Green earning a trip to the stripe.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Jalen Green, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Green.
And once the G League took it to another level, Green skipped college, became the number 2 overall pick of the draft, and that's really changed the landscape.
And both free throws good for Green. Hornets trailed by 11. Fox kicks to Johnson. Lobbed up there for Johnson.
Oh, just a soft touch on both ends of that pretty alley.
I got to say, when he threw the pass, I didn't know where it was going. Passes it to Hayes. Payne against Murray. Payne looking around. A three-pointer is right on target. Payne's got 7 points here in this quarter.
That's his second three-pointer of the night. 1 in each half. Trying to keep the defense honest.
Fox with it. 8 points for him. Four on the clock. Wide open look here for Murray. And he hits the buzzer beater.
A big-time 3 to cut it to single digits. They've kept it within reach, but they've got to pick up the intensity in this final quarter.
And so it's Memphis. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
You see why they trust him with the ball in his hands. He can make the simple play, and he can pull off the spectacular.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. And it's Fox with the ball for Charlotte. Ja Morant, he's out there with Suggs. Then it's Clint Capella. Then there's Desmond Bane. And it's Wood in at the power forward. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Nice shot by Pirtle.
Tough shot from Jakob Pirtle under duress, but finds a way to maintain his concentration.
Murray against Morant. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
Wow, what quickness. I mean, he may not be the biggest player on the court, but his speed makes it awfully tough to stay in front of him.
Murray for 3. Offensive rebound. Fox. The third shot of the possession finally falls for him.
Going and getting it. Some high-effort play there from Fox.
Lob pass to Capella.
Nice job. Those passes have to be right on the money around the painted area.
Hornets trailed by 9. Fox kicks to Portis. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Wood against Fox. And the pass to Morant. Count it, good. Morant's got 4 points this quarter.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Pass to Mathurin. Capella against Pirtle. Shoots over Capella. No good off the back of the rim. And the Grizzlies leading by 11. Morant outside. Capella dishes to Suggs. Out to Morant. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
Quick shot by Ja Morant. As soon as he's got the rock, he's into his motion.
Fox against Morant. And it's Fox with the jam.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard with that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turned things around.
Capella with the bucket.
An intimidator himself, Capella's not shying away from a little contact.
And the Hornets call time here. You have to like what you're seeing from Ja Morant.
Good decision to regather. Talk it over. Your main concern now is how to slow this guy down on the offensive end.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Okashevsky's come in for Christian Wood. And it's Bridges in for Suggs. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Steve Clifford had to say to his team. Now, Coach challenged him. He said, this goes beyond this game. Show me how much heart you have for the season. Fight until the final buzzer. Guys, back to you.
Thanks so much, David.
At the line for the Hornets, Jakob Pirtle. At the line for 1.
They are making it look easy at the free throw line here in the second half.
Memphis leading by 11. Morant passes to Pokusevski. Now Bane. Guarded by Fox. Inside. Capella kicks to Morant. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Mathurin finds Murray. Baseline J on the way, and it goes down 2 points.
A lot of teams bait Murray into taking this shot, and he obliges by knocking it down.
Lob pass to Capella, and stolen by Murray. Jumps up, and it's Murray with the jam.
excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
And the call will go against Benedict Mathurin.
First team.
And that'll be his third foul so far. Now Pokuševski. Here's Morant. And it's good. He's made 2 for every one he's missed. 10 of 15 in the contest. Fox against Morant. Fox passes to Mathurin. To the left side wing. Here's Pirtle. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. And the Grizzlies leading by 9. In the corner, it's Bridges. Back to Morant. And De'Aaron Fox gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Capella, the pass to Pokuševski. Bridges inside the three-point line. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
A dangerous score from just about every area. Bridges very good at capitalizing in a number of ways.
Pirtle kicks to Fox. And it's off from three-point range. Grizzlies have gone 7 of 9 from the field down the stretch here in the fourth quarter. Terrific shooting. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Pirtle's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Outside, Fox. Kept alive. Here's Portis, and it's blocked. Here's Bain.
Just another example of losing concentration. His 4th turnover of the evening. He has to start protecting the ball better.
Outside, Fox. Pass to Pirtle. He dishes it to Murray. Charlotte again missing. Memphis leading by 11. Morant finds Capella. Pokuševski up top. Guarded by Fox. Here's Pokuševski. Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
It's a joy to watch how active Capella is on offense, fighting for the boards and saving that play.
Fox passes to Portis. There's the lob to Portis. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back on the
And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Clint Capella.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight, just amazing. He hadn't just been gunning. He's been picking his spots, and you need that kind of patience and discipline to shoot as well as he has.
This is as good a game as we've seen him play. And this crowd can't get enough of it. When he explodes like this, it becomes a special atmosphere in here. Morant against Murray. Morant passes to Pokuševski. And another basket for Memphis.
Just good, aggressive drive from him that time. Found a hole in the D and went straight to the rim.
Fox against Morant. Pass to Mathurin. Outside for Murray. Pocket 6. Outside, Fox. And a wide open look for Portis. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got 6 assists here tonight. Morant right side. And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
The pass to Pokusevski. Back to Morant. Lob pass to Capella. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Love Capella's IQ on the pick and roll, hitting his mark and then getting himself open.
Murray the pass to Mathurin. Feeds to Fox. Back to Mathurin. Just 5 on the clock. From deep. Fox, no good.
And since halftime, he has just been ice cold. Just can't seem to get anything to go his way.
And Murray's got the ball here for the Charlotte Hornets. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And sometimes Fox just can't be contained. I mean, he plays with so much heart and passion and terrific at scoring even when he gets bodied up.
Free throw good, Fox.
With so many great point guards in this league, sometimes a guy like De'Aaron Fox can be overlooked, but when he's on, no one can stay in front of that man.
No problems knocking that one down. Morant's got 14 points now in the second half.
His shot making has been superb this quarter. He's taken over this game.
Pirtle kicks to Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Good eyes. Pirtle scanning the floor, making a great pass.
Memphis leading by 11. Here's Morant. And the layup falls. Morant's got 28.
Defensively, they've had no answer for him this period, and he continues to stay aggressive.
Fox from outside. Drills it from outside.
Trying to slice into this deficit every time up the floor. Terrific quarter for him.
And here's Morant. Pulls up. It's rebounded by De'Aaron Fox. Pass to Murray. The wide open look here for Fox. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 6 assists in the game.
And that quick shot by Fox is something you know he has worked on religiously. Nice finish.
Now a timeout called by Memphis.
Let's see if Coach can get them back on the right track.
Because right now it feels like the pace is being dictated to them. They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
Charlotte on D, 7-point differential. Morant the bounce pass. Here's Pokusevski, shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
That one on Jakob Poeltl.
At the line for Memphis, Alexei Pokusevski.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And both free throws good for Pokusevski. Hornets trail by 9. Up top, Fox. Guarded by Morant. Offensive rebound. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Some real toughness from Pirtle inside. Taking his shot right into the coverage.
At the line for the Hornets, Jakob Poeltl.
That free throw missing. Good on the second free throw. Here's Morant. And Pirtle sends it back. And it goes out of bounds. The last touch by Pirtle. Now, here's Morant for three.
I just love the way Murray moves his feet defensively, whether it's on ball or in help.
And it's Mathurin missing. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. He feeds it to Morant. On the wing, Bain. Defended by Mathurin. Morant against Murray. Outside, Fox. Pass to Pirtle. Back to Fox. 6 on the shot clock. Over Bridges. Fox, no good.
Decent look from mid-range, but there may have been a better option for them in that set.
Passes to Pokusevski. Back to Morant. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And that's now 30 points for John Morant.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Grizzlies.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And it looks like they're going to spare themselves the embarrassment of being swept in the season series by winning this last one.
And a great team effort tonight, helped in large part with contributions, and the nice night it ended up being for Clint Capella.
No, there's a few ways to control a game, right? You can do it with pace, you can do it with patience and efficiency. Tonight, he did it by owning the boards.
Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for Capella. Jalen Suggs comes in for Miles Bridges. And it's Green in for John Morant. Suggs with the steal. Here's Bain. Great touch on the 16-footer. And the Grizzlies lead by 12.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
Here's Quickly. And the basket is good.
Not just selling for something along the perimeter. Excellent job.
Now, here's Suggs. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
That 400 VC will add up quickly, so let's get right into the questions. Our team does a lot of traveling. A couple of you traveled to be here with us today, but it's kind of nothing compared to NBA players' road schedules, let's be honest. So, which NBA team won the first road game this season?
Was it the Lakers?
Two-K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Hi, everybody. Time to get into it. And to look at Minnesota's opening lineup, we've got John Collins, Jamal Murray out there with Michael Porter. Then there's Barnes, and it's Embiid in at the 5. And for Indiana, Halliburton is out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Then it's Yusuf Nurkic. Then it's Jaren Jackson. And it's Isaac in at the 3. And nothing quite like opening night in the NBA. Clark, how nervous are some of the first-time players and coaches right now?
I think first-timers are certainly nervous. The butterflies are flying around. You just have to make sure they fly in formation. Nonetheless, when you have your first taste of being an NBA player or coach, it's a special night because you only can do a first thing one time.
And so Murray will bring it up for the T-Wolves. Pass to Collins. Now here's Murray. And here's Embiid, all alone. Not going to go that time.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide-open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Caldwell-Pope's shot is off.
Well, what appeared to be an easy 2 points just never materialized.
Isaac against Porter. Embiid, high post. Outside for Porter. Pulls it. Just 5 on the clock. Kept alive by Minnesota. Murray against Caldwell-Pope. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron.
In the mid-range, Murray can really make it happen now. He's just that versatile a scorer.
To the paint. Knocked loose. Isaac. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle. And there's the whistle. Foul on the Minnesota Timberwolves.
2 shots. Jonathan Isaac.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
And, you know, right now for me, it's all about confidence as it relates to Isaac. I mean, this guy has the tools to be special. I think he just needs to be more consistent.
Both free throws good from Isaac. When you discuss the Minnesota Timberwolves, what would you say about their front office, Graham?
Well, B.A., they want to be as competitive as possible. Whether it's who they are drafting, trading for, or signing in free agency, this team's goal is to be taken seriously out west.
Barnes, it's good.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Now here's Halliburton. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
That shot by Halliburton, not easy. Taking the hit and still finishing the play.
Barnes with it. Halliburton picks him up. Pacers with a rebound. Home court didn't seem to help last time they met. We'll see if it makes a difference this time.
Last time they lost a close one against this team. You have to wonder what they could have done if it wasn't for their foul trouble in that game.
When you are in foul trouble, it makes you less aggressive defensively. And when that's the case, it's hard to offer the kind of resistance that you need to. That was in the back of the mind, the foul trouble they were in.
And so it's Minnesota with it. The Pacers making their last shot. Murray from outside. It's hauled in by Isaac. Indiana leading. To the middle. Here's Jackson. Joel Embiid with the board.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
And then Porter with the dunk.
Fast break points are a lot about hustle, and Porter Jr. does not hold back in getting up and down the court.
Here's Halliburton. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Barnes feeling it out a bit. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
The officials were right on top of that.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without foul.
First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Barnes. And talk about a team that's known for being unselfish, the Indiana Pacers.
Yeah, you know, B.A., it's part of their core philosophy. Keep the ball moving, keep everyone involved and engaged.
Now here's Nurkic. Still without a bucket. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Indiana again missing.
You know, when he has the ball outside like that, that's exactly the kind of D they need to play on.
Murray inside, defended by Halliburton. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Yusuf Nurkic picks one up.
Well, one of the things you know as a defender, you've got to stay down on the pump fake, but Murray really crafty at getting defenders off their feet.
The free throw drops from Murray. ACL injuries are always a scary thing in this league, Clark. It sidelined Jamal Murray for a full 18 months.
So tough for a player to lose that kind of time, B.A., but Murray really is a tough guy. And he focused on his recovery and was able to make a strong return to the court.
And the Pacers making a change here. Neesmith's checked in. So he gets them both.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Indiana trailing here. Halliburton, the pass to Jackson. Isaac outside. Here's Caldwell Pope. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Really easy to appreciate Isaac. I mean, a solid teammate who's always ready to share the sugar.
Here's Barnes. Pass to Embiid. Stolen by Jackson. Caldwell Pope with it. Now Porter defending. Caldwell Pope. The pass to Nesmith. Oh, it's blocked by Barnes. Isaac for three. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
And the trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. Trailing by 2. Battles through traffic and lays it in. Halliburton's got his 2nd bucket on the night. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 8 so far. Shot from the wing. Murray, no good.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Here's Nesmith. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Inside. And Embiid throws it down.
The assist.
Boy, it really puts pressure on the defense when Embiid makes an effort to run in transition like that.
Here's Halliburton. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes.
Great contest down low. Allowing no easy hoops is a winning approach.
Outside Porter. Pass to Murray. 6 to shoot. Here's Barnes. Shoots over Nesmith. Barnes, it's good.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
And they finished top 10 in assists. No surprise given their emphasis on ball movement.
And with that #1 rank in fast break points, this was a team that played with urgency. They used their speed every chance they got. They love to push it. Indiana's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Halliburton, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one on Barnes.
Halliburton, so versatile and skilled. This guy finds ways to keep the defense off balance pretty consistent.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. You know, Clark, what you marvel about with Halliburton, the accuracy from both the field and the line.
Well, there are very few guys that are part of the 50, 40, 90 club, and every year he's flirting with that. And when he doesn't have the shot that he wants, what I like is that he just simply makes the right basketball pass.
And both free throws good for Halliburton. One thing about the Pacers, Clark, year in, year out, they compete.
And you know, it doesn't matter who's on the roster. They can and will outwork most teams.
Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, man. Whoa, did you see that? John Collins. A little bit of sauce on that slam.
Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Jackson. Yet to see a basket. Caldwell Pope's shot is off.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
On the wing, Porter. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Here's Embiid. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Even when the defense is there, I mean, Embiid still knows how to score.
Halliburton against Barnes. Halliburton misses.
You know, he just has not been himself this period. Just too inconsistent up and down at the offensive end.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
You
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
And in 7 attempts, he's drained 3.
Good job that time by Halliburton to get some help with the screen and then got a shot right off of the pick.
Murray passes to Barnes. Now Embiid, pass to Murray. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. Murray's got 9.
Already 6 of their points coming off second chances. Pretty impressive.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Here's Neesmith. Shot from the top of the key. Barnes with the rebound.
You know, the fact is he's not a lock from there, but he was open enough to where he should have hit that shot.
And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
Pass to Kuminga. Barnes against Halliburton. The 3 is up. Porter pulls it in.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Embiid finds Porter. Back to Embiid. On the wing, Porter. From downtown. And another 3 from Minnesota.
It's impossible to win when you give up second and third chances to score.
At some point, guys, it comes down to pride. Start banging on your chest and get after it from your heart. I mean, you've got to at least offer some resistance. You can't just let guys do what they want in there.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. And one of the more imposing guys at the center position, Joel Embiid.
As unique a player as we've got in the league in terms of his size, just mammoth, and his agility and skill level, so special for a guy of his size. His production is absolutely crazy. Perennial MVP candidate now and perhaps for several years to come.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Pass to Coulibaly. Back to Dunn. Here's Coulibaly. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Here's Embiid. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
They've placed an emphasis on beating up that offensive glass, and it's paying off with all of these second chance buckets.
They're also managing to make lots of trouble for their opponent in transition. Right away, they're finding points on the break.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
You know, what I respect about Embiid, in addition to his tremendous skill and size, is his willingness to keep working on himself. He's already an elite talent, but if he sees any room for improvement, he'll go to work to make it happen.
From the line, and it's Coulibaly missing.
He was so well positioned to interfere with the shot.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, he challenged the shot, and you can see the effects on the release of that shot. I mean, it turned a simple jumper into a tough.
In the first 2 minutes.
Here's Embiid. Again, the Timberwolves score.
Yeah, their aggressive approach on the offensive glass has created second chance opportunities.
Ultra impressive, guys. Caught them off guard, and they've taken the momentum in this game now.
The shot by Dunn, no good.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Shots blocked. Here's Watson. No made baskets yet. Down low. The shot by Dunn, no good. And it's Murray with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 15-point game to the inside. 1:09 left to play in the first. 5 to shoot. 13 feet out. Coffee can't get it to go.
Timberwolves foul. Amir Coffee. First personal foul.
Lenz checked in for Joel Embiid.
Timberwolves substitution. Alex Len.
Indiana's gone 0 for 3 from downtown. 51 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Kuminga. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Green in the post. It's rebounded by Indiana. Down low. Here's Dunn. Noel controls the rebound and the putback.
And Noel really does a nice job in reading angles of shots. He really excels in avoiding box outs because he's so active, and he typically beats guys to important spots near the basket.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Coffee. No points so far. Back to Green. Murray for 3. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And just nails the 3. Way to close the quarter. Talk about lifting up a team and energizing them at the end of a quarter. A 3 at the buzzer, that'll do it.
Jamal Murray, he's been the guy making things happen for the Timberwolves. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. And don't go far. We'll be right back. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. Well, guys, we've seen a confident-looking Timberwolves team out there.
It was pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Boy, grinding it out on the glass. They've really been working for those points.
Well, we talk about how much confidence matters for a player. Clark, it can make all the difference.
It is a huge factor, a huge component. What's going on in your own head, because you're in your head more than anybody else. So confidence is critical. And coaches, I don't necessarily know if they can give players confidence, but I think they can take it away. And making sure players are confident is part of a coach's job, I think.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. Green out there with Kenyon Martin. Then it's Murray, then it's Alex Len, and it's Coffee in at the 2 guard. Minnesota's gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Martin, the pass to Murray. Back to Martin. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
You know, I really like seeing this from Murray. Looking to get his open teammates involved. Being a willing passer is impressive to his teammates.
Good. Halliburton's got 10.
What a move, showing off the handles there.
The Timberwolves shooting has been good. 54% on this one. Here's Coffee. Still no points. And there's the call on Jusuf Nurkic. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And that's the risk you run when you leave him in with 2 fouls.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. John Collins checked in for Green. And it's Porter Jr. in for Jamal Murray. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Here's Coffee. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here's Coulibaly. And he banks in the layup.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
For Minnesota, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Joel Embiid talked about setting the tone. He said it's not easy being a leader. I'm not an off-the-court guy. I'm more reserved. But on the court, I show up. That's the way I like to lead, dominating on the court. Offensively, defensively, and try to bring everybody along with me. Brian?
He does it well, for sure. Allie, thanks for that. And here's Halliburton. He's got 10. Pass to Nurkic. Good on the shot. Nurkic has got his first points in this one.
Yeah, in the paint, Nurkic can be a monster. He's got all the physical gifts he needs to dominate.
Here's Coffee. And he's now 1 for 4 after that one.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Here's Neesmith. He's guarded by Porter. Here's Coulibaly. It's blocked. And they get it back. Just 4 to shoot. There's Neesmith with a 3. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
I love it. Just thumbing his nose at the height disadvantage. He's able to get the space he needs and convert.
And you look at him, he's given up an awful lot of size in that matchup, so he needs to have the ability to create separation. Taking people to school with moves like that.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Neesmith. Isaac left side. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
Man, I admire how Isaac fights through the contact there, man. Grit and grind on display. Not letting the defense tie him down on these shots.
Here's Coffee. 8 points in his last timeout. And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's his first foul. Scotty Barnes checked in for the Timberwolves.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Coffee. Outside Barnes. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
I mean, if I was out there, I'd probably test anyone but Jackson Jr.
Here's Barnes. 6 points for him. Shoots over Neesmith. Barnes, no good. Caldwell Pope with a drive.
Yeah, you know, Kentavious Caldwell Pope, his quickness can be overwhelming at times. Really hard to defend if you're not physical and focused.
At the line, for the Pacers, Kentavious Caldwell Pope, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first.
A sharp shooter with a quick trigger release, Caldwell Pope is known for being an efficient scorer.
Both shots good from the stripe. And in terms of the league as a whole, there have been some of the highest scoring seasons in history the last few years, Grant.
Well, BA, it's all about pace. And across the board, teams are playing much, much faster. Faster than ever. It also seems like defense might be turning into a lost art. So I don't know if it's all for the best. Throw it anywhere near Collins, he'll take care of the rest, putting his athleticism and length to perfect use.
Here's Halliburton. The shot, no good. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes. The Timberwolves have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Coffee, the pass to Barnes. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Minnesota, Scotty Barnes. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Embiid's checked in. And he sinks the second. And the Pacers with possession here. They trail by 14. Porter against Caldwell Pope. There's Nesmith with a three. The Pacers again can't hit.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass. Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Barnes passes to Collins. And Collins with the jam.
Oh, a high flyer. Collins playing above the rim and then coming down with force.
Jackson surveying the D. Three-pointer, Halliburton. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. On the wing, Porter. He's got 5. Pass to Collins. Here's Coffey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. They get it again. And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for the Pacers. It's a 16-point game. Here's Nesmith. He's guarded by Porter. He got a piece of it.
You know, one area where I think Porter Jr. has surprised a bunch of folks is his shot blocking. He's got a natural knack for doing it. Boy, a big man with great touch from deep, always a valuable commodity in today's game.
Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Caldwell Pope against Porter. Caldwell Pope's shot is off. The Timberwolves have gotten 6 of their 12 attempts to go since the end of the first. Barnes passes to Coffey. Collins with it. Outside Barnes. And here's Porter outside. That's in. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Barnes has got 4 assists in the game.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today. Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now. Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Noel, he's checked in for Indiana. Dunn comes in for Halliburton. Pass to Jackson. The wide open shot is on the money. Jackson's got 5 points now this quarter.
You know, he started slow, but now in the second quarter, he's finding his groove.
Porter, the pass to Green, to the middle. Embiid. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second personal foul.
It's going to go on Nerlens Noel.
And at 250 lbs, Embiid is a terror inside, using that large frame to draw those fouls.
That free throw no good. He hits the second from the line. The Pacers have gotten 7 shots out of 14 attempts in the second quarter. Dunn outside. Lets a floater go. The rebound by the Timberwolves. They led the game at one point by 20. Murray looking around. Pass to Green. Over Noel. And there's Green on the assist by Murray. Green's got his first points of the night. Indiana's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far.
You know, way back in 2012, Clark, it looked like Jeff Green's career was going to be cut short. Yeah, we all were worried about whether or not he would be able to continue to play. He had life-saving open heart surgery, then worked extremely hard to get back out onto the basketball court. And what a career he's managed to put together after that.
Jeff Green.
Amazing. And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Timberwolves foul.
And it's the 2K leaderboard. Team leaders in blocks last season. Second, Indiana. The fourth spot held by the Timberwolves.
One look at last season's shot blocking numbers, and it's clear that these are two squads that love to play the physical game down in the paint.
First free throw is good.
They are perfect from the line in this quarter and need to stay aggressively in attack mode if they want to gain control of this game.
Kuminga, he's checked in for Indiana. Watson comes in for Nesmith. That one misses.
Boy, I tell you what, Dunn does a little bit of everything out there. A stat sheet stuffer for sure. He scores it, he passes it well, and he also gets to the glass from his position.
Porter's shot is off.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot. And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense. One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
At the line for the Pacers, Jonathan Kuminga.
One shot.
Minnesota's gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Murray up top, defended by Dunn. Outside for Green. Pass to Murray. Just 5 to shoot. Up and over Dunn. And Minnesota again with a bucket.
At the offensive end, he's been assertive and efficient, guys. A big reason why they hold this lead right now.
Dunn, the pass to Caldwell Pope. To the paint. Here's Watson. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Watson's got his first bucket in this one.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Timeout call, the Timberwolves.
Show some love and clap your hands. Here they are, your Indiana Pacers.
Third in shooting percentage, and it's easy to admire how pesky they were on the defensive end, jumping in passing lanes and being overall extremely aggressive going after steals, finishing in the top 5 in the league in that department.
And when you look at their field goal percentage last season, it's obvious this was a team that made smart offensive decisions and didn't rush to take shots. Great look, but off the mark. Indiana's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Rebound Minnesota. Embiid's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Here's Green. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 3 assists tonight.
And the clever passing of Murray, really moving the ball well around the court.
A minute 35 left in the second quarter. And let's see what the Minnesota Timberwolves have coming up. On Saturday, they'll be playing against Russell Westbrook and the Utah Jazz.
Joel Embiid, 2 shots.
free throw drops for Embiid. He's perfect from the line this time. Here's Dunn. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Here's Watson. And Noel hammers it down.
Boy, I tell you, his dunking skills are special. Noel really pounds it through the hoop when he gets a chance to.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Listen, Indiana is not a free agent hotspot, but you ask Tyrese Halliburton, it's a great place to play. He said, quote, Midwest nice is a real thing. The genuineness of the people, the way they act. I really value people waving as you walk by or smile.
20, and this will be game 6 of 7 out on the road. Their long trip almost over. 6 on the shot clock. Pulls up. Rebounded by Dunn. Pass to Kuminga. Off target at the rim. A dominating first half of play, and so far it hasn't been close. The T-Wolves on top, leading by 17. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Joel, some fireworks early. What's going to be critical to keeping it rolling?
Just keep moving the ball, get stops, and I think the kids just moving the ball, playing together. We've been doing that, and we got some hot guys, and we got to keep feeding them.
Ball movement is key, guys.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. Jamal Murray had a huge first quarter. He had 16 points, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. And Kenny, what did you see out there from the Timberwolves?
Well, they knocked the wind out of the defense in transition, converting fast break baskets in volume. It's a runaway lead right now. In fact, this looks like a track meet.
How about you, Shaq? What did you think about Indiana?
To be honest, them getting killed on the glass like this is a little embarrassing, showing no physicality, a lack of heart. This is when fans start to feel a little bit. Me too. The team doesn't seem to care as much as the other team. They don't care, I don't care, Ernie. I'm out of here.
And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Really an incredible game from Jamal Murray.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. We've got Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton, and it's Nurkic in at the 5 down low. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Off the inbound pass, and it's good. 2 points. Porter's got 10 points. Here's Halliburton. Pass to Jackson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 7.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Back to Embiid. Shot clock at 6. banked it in off the glass.
Joel Embiid.
And the Timberwolves lead by 19.
Once he gets that low, there's nothing you can do about it. Embiid is a major handful inside.
Inside. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Pass to Collins. Outside Barnes. And here's Collins. Defended by Jackson. Fade away. Rebounded by Nurkic.
I wouldn't say that's exactly his spot now. I mean, and you can see why.
And the dunk by Jackson.
Sweet dime that time from Halliburton. This combo guard has really impressive floor awareness, folks.
And when you watch Halliburton run point, he makes life easy for his team.
You know, he's like a Pied Piper. He's a guy that other people gravitate to and enjoy playing with. Always has his head up. He's excellent at reading angles and situations and using the right pass at the right time, and rarely seems to force shots. I mean, that's the quintessential playmaking point guard if ever there was one. Tremendous explosion on that launch by Halliburton, throwing it down.
Murray passes to Porter. Takes the three. Murray, no good. For Indiana, they've gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. All right, some time here to take a look at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the league's top shooting squads from last year. In the third spot, Minnesota.
They had great productivity from their shooters last year. The guys they were counting on to knock down a high percentage of their shots, they did that. And they hope to see those same kinds of numbers this year.
The first one falls. Lynn's checked in for Embiid. Both free throws good from Isaac.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Now a timeout called by Minnesota.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
Who wants a free t-shirt?
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Murray passes to Lynn. Now here's Porter, tightly guarded, and that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Sweet move by Porter Jr., getting around the contact and finding the hoop.
Barnes against Halliburton. Down low, Halliburton working through the D.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
Barnes against Isaac. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Isaac. Coffee, he's checked in for the Timberwolves.
For the Timberwolves, Amir Coffee.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Clock at 6. Lynn passes to Murray. Off target from 3-point range.
The shooter thought he had enough space, but the defender was right on him.
You know, that's a trademark of his defense. Quick to react, close down the shooter, and then affect the shot.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
And, you know, it's taken a big run, but they were able to get back into this one. Very impressive. No quitting these guys.
Coffee on the wing. Outside Barnes. Shoots over Isaac. Barnes, it's good. Barnes has gotten his third basket of the night.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
He shoots. They get it back. And Nurkic throws it down.
And for Nurkic, one of his key attributes, the ability to keep the play alive on the glass.
Pass to Collins. Tries to break his ice. And he lays it up and in. Collins has got 8.
Taking it right at the rack. I mean, that defense is looking real frustrated.
Well, they should be. I mean, it has not been a good performance for him at that end of the floor.
Here's Jackson. Collins with the defensive effort.
Showing great intensity around the rim. It's part of why he's a respected defender.
And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean, that's just against his constitution.
Halliburton with the ball. 16 points for him. Pass to Coulibaly. Jackson outside. Isaac finds Jackson. Three-pointer, Halliburton. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Halliburton's got 19 points.
Draining his first 3 of the game. No doubt hoping to build up a little momentum from outside.
Here's Coffey. Pacers with a rebound. They still have time to make this a game.
But they really need to focus in because they let this game get away from them a little bit.
Here's Collins. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
Fantastic concentration by Collins. Beating good D is what separates the good from the great in this league.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. One guy who's been getting it done is Jamal Murray.
At some point, you have to try and force the ball out of his hands, but that's easier said than done.
Changes for Indiana. Kuminga, he's checked in for Jaren Jackson Jr. Nesmith comes in for Isaac. And it's done in for Tyrese Halliburton. Pass to Nesmith. And here's Nurkic. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder.
And night in and night out, that's what he provides.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul. First team foul.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
And the thing I've seen that I've really been impressed by is they've gotten everybody involved. Unselfishly making that extra pass, getting that ball to the right guy at the right time for the good shot.
That free throw misses. Noel, he's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Green is checked in. Good on the second one. This gives him an opportunity to get within 10. Pass to Koulibaly. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense.
And it's Murray with the ball for the Timberwolves. They led the game at one point by 20. Martin outside. Back to Murray. Shot clock at 5. That's tipped. It's stolen by Dunn. And it's Martin with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Here's Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
And, you know, we can't measure Hart. I mean, he's not as big as the other power forwards, but his jumping ability and mindset is incredible.
Here's Dunn. Rejected by Barnes.
Still looking for his first make, and they could really use the help right now.
And it's blocked by Noel.
Terrific timing by Noel, utilizing his vertical and hands extremely well in terms of how he blocks shots.
There's the three.
They're going to the three-point shot to try to open up their lead, but they're not having quite the same success they were in the first half. Tremendous effort. Defends the shot and gets in perfect position for the rebound.
And just the thought of Kenyon Martin Jr. Man, where does the time go, Clark?
It races by. You know that. I remember his dad putting up 51 points in the Ohio High School Finals. That was a state record. Does not seem like that long ago.
Here's Kuminga. Got it. Kuminga's got his second bucket of the night. Minnesota in the lead. And he lobs it up.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely asleep.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Great anticipation off the missed shot.
Oh, his timing was impeccable.
And if you're the defensive team, it just kills you to give up baskets like that. No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
And Minnesota calls time here.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
And some changes here for the Pacers. Watson comes in for Kuminga, and Caldwell Pope is subbed in for Dunn. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Minnesota. Porter Jr. comes in for Scotty Barnes. Embiid inside. Noel on him. From 6 feet away, Embiid misses. Trying to make up ground here.
And with plenty of time left, you want to play with urgency, but not desperation.
Remaining in the third, 2 minutes.
Pass to Watson. Some solid defense from Martin.
A perfect example of how to protect the rim.
And you know, guys, I love his fight and grit on the interior. I mean, he never lets a shot go uncontested.
Embiid. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Noel's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Caldwell Pope. And they recover it. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. To the right side. There's Nesmith with a 3. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up, an opportunity at a three-point play. And the Pacers making a change here. Halliburton is checked in.
Martin Jr. at the line for 1.
One shot.
We've got 1:08 left in the third quarter. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Back to Caldwell Pope. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. He'll go on Michael Porter.
Yeah, he's a guy who looks for his shot often. He's energetic and outstanding at forcing the issue. Caldwell Pope is his name.
Shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Both good from the line that time.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Yeah, you know what? And I think they've just got to keep on keeping on. Keep drawing contact, attacking, getting to the line. That will certainly give them a chance to get back into the game.
Indiana has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Murray against Halliburton. Launches it. Right side, Caldwell Pope. Sinks the tray. Caldwell Pope's got 5 points now this quarter.
Very effective at spacing the floor. Contavious Caldwell Pope has gone from an average outside shooter to a dangerous one.
Here's Embiid. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Noel's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Here's Halliburton. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. And so it's Minnesota closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And they push the tempo in this one, getting out in transition and making the defense pay. We'll be right back with you shortly. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for Minnesota, we've got Trey Murphy, John Collins out there with Alex Len. Then it's Michael Porter, and it's Murray in at the point. Pass to Caldwell Pope. 6 to shoot. Fires the 3. Collins with the rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Outside Murray. And here's Porter outside. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
Man, that's his shot. but maybe he was too wide open.
Now Halliburton. Pass to Neesmith from 13. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got his 4th assist in this one. And it's Murray with the ball for the Timberwolves. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Getting it to fall there. He's 8 of 15 in the game.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Yeah, it's really been quite a contrast. I like the way they're attacking the middle with their offensive game.
Flashing the in-between game. Nice. I mean, Jackson is more than capable of draining this when given the chance.
Murray inside, defended by Halliburton. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Kuminga, he's checked in for Indiana. Barnes, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. To the left wing. Halliburton looking over the floor. Here's Caldwell Pope. And the three-pointer goes.
A slow start for him, but making amends here in the second half.
Minnesota in the lead. Porter the pass to Collins. Here's Murray. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Murray's got 22.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Down low. Here's Kuminga. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Collins has got his 5th rebound in this one.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
To the middle. Ooh, Kuminga. So deadly at the rim.
Adding to his game over time. When Jackson spots his open teammates like this, the offense runs much smoother.
And here's Porter outside. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Barnes has got assist number 5 here tonight. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Halliburton against Barnes. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Murray. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. And the layup is good off the glass. 24 points for him.
This is one of those nights where Murray was just determined to take over, and he's carried through with that determination.
Here's Halliburton. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Outside Murray. Back to Collins. Over Halliburton. Collins, no good.
Well, that's a good player missing from point-blank range. That's one you got to convert.
Porter against Halliburton. Fires the 3. And once again off the mark by Indiana. The Timberwolves have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the 4th. The jump hook. Here's Len. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass. Len's got his first 2 points.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
The play in the paint has gone almost entirely all their way.
Jackson. There's the block. Outside Porter. Pass to Murray. Now here's Barnes. Collins inside. Kuminga's on him. Misses in close. And the call will be against John Collins. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Yeah, he was 1 step late that time.
Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Kuminga. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Embiid's checked in. Here's Caldwell Pope. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Porter against Caldwell Pope. It's stolen by Nurkic. Halliburton outside. Pass to Nurkic. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 6 assists in the game.
So capable of overwhelming you. Nurkic is terrific at maintaining his focus and balance on these tough finishes.
Murray inside, defended by Halliburton. Ooh, and once again off the mark by Minnesota. Pass to Caldwell Pope.
Nice job grinding through and earning the whistle. Caldwell Pope felt it coming and just pushed through it.
Team foul. At the line for Indiana, Kentavious Caldwell Pope.
The first free throw is good. Hits both from the stripe. And it's Murray with the ball for the T-Wolves. Pass to Collins. Halliburton against Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And Porter Jr. has a very high ceiling, especially when it comes to his scoring ability.
Michael Porter Jr. taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one's off. And he's good on the second. And so it's Indiana with it, trailing by 10. Halliburton against Barnes. Halliburton, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Isaac with it. 5 on the clock. Here's the 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Embiid's got his 18th rebound here tonight, all over the place. Here's Murray. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Murray's got 10 points in just the second half.
Left the defender stunned, stupefied. Murray with magnetic handles.
Here's Caldwell Pope. And Embiid with the block.
Not his best night and not the team's best night. Sometimes it just goes that way.
Back to Murray. Caldwell Pope with it. Now Porter defending. Halliburton outside. Pass to Nurkic. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
It's going to take more effort than that to stop Nurkic from scoring. He's a tough-minded big who plays with physicality.
Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over.
That was a good time to call the timeout to try to settle everybody down and get back into their offensive rhythm. They've been coughing up the rock an awful lot.
And now let's present our New Balance player of the game, Joel Embiid.
You know what's interesting? It seems like he's hitting everything he's putting up there. I mean, he's caught fire and just has continued on with the attack. I mean, his ability to pick the D apart, wow. So impressive, so incredible.
Boy, it's not hard to be blown away by his level of play. It's never easy winning on the road, but to do it in this fashion, that's a special performance right there. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Jackson can't get it to go.
A perfect example of how to protect the rim.
And you know, guys, I love his fight and grit on the interior. I mean, he never lets a shot go uncontested.
Looking to get it going, and it's out of bounds to Minnesota. Porter finds Barnes. Shot clock at 6. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Barnes has got 4 points this quarter. Indiana's gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Puts it up from 12. And Nesmith gets it to go.
And you know he's finishing when he gets that close. Count it.
The Timberwolves have gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far here in the fourth quarter. Now here's Embiid. Outside Murray. Pass to Collins. Clock at 4. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Here's Nesmith, defended by Murray. Halliburton misses.
The rebounding differential is a major story in this game.
Yeah, and they've been on the winning end. I mean, effort is one thing you can always control in addition to attitude. I would credit this lead to force of will.
Barnes in the post, defended by Halliburton. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. It's stolen by Nurkic. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Here's Jackson, and he's now 6 for 11 after that one.
I'll tell you, when he rises up to shoot, and with his height advantage, oh, he knows he's going to get a clean look.
You know, for me, it doesn't get any better than seeing big fellas who can use the mid-range jumper to their advantage.
Here's Embiid, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Like to see Embiid finishing like that. Not afraid to get physical, not backing away from the contact while being fouled.
Joel Embiid taking 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Embiid. And Embiid drops them both. Time called here. The Pacers decide to talk it over. They're behind by 12. 1:46 left to play in the fourth quarter.
Here come your Indiana Pacemates crowd. Give it up for them. Your Indiana Pacemates dance team, they're amazing. Thanks, everybody.
Halliburton against Barnes. Now here's Halliburton. The D's right on him. Shoots over Barnes. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Barnes has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Oh, he connects. His 7th basket. He's 7 of 15 now.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Three-pointer, Halliburton. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. It's a 14-point game.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Timberwolves.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And they've had no trouble finding the win against this squad. They'll wrap up the season series with a clean 3-0 sweep.
Well, once they'd taken the first two from them, you could just sense how this one was going to go.
And it was a reliably solid performance from one of their key guys. A tremendous game for Joel Embiid.
I think his biggest contribution may have been on the boards. He kept plays alive and denied second chances.
And he knocks down the first one. And some changes here for the Pacers. Noel, he's checked in for Jaren Jackson Jr. Watson comes in for Nesmith. And it's Dunn in for Tyrese Halliburton. Both free throws good from Barnes. 40 seconds left in the final quarter. Pass to Dunn. Rejected by Barnes. And they get it back. 6 to shoot. Noel, the pass to Watson. It's stolen away. Here's Coffey. And so it's Minnesota easily grabbing this one. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Joel, congratulations. A quality win tonight. What enabled you to secure it?
Oh, we played. We were tough tonight. We won soft. We shared the ball defensive, and we were really good. And that's what we got to do the rest of the season.
The toughness showed and paid off. Thanks, Joel.
All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
Winning on the road shows a special kind of teamwork. Which NBA team was the first to win 20 road games this season?
Was it?
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And just about to get underway as the starting fives have been announced. Sit tight. We'll be back in just a moment. Hello and thanks for joining us. Here are the five for the Green is out there with Maxey, and it's Durant. Then it's Rob Williams, and it's Sims in at the 4 spot. And for the Knicks, Robinson is out there with Allen. Then there's Devin Vassell. Then there's Irving, and it's Miller in at the 3. And Greg, when we tip off a new season, it's not uncommon to see some nerves or even sloppy play.
No doubt. I mean, as a player, you put so much time and effort into preparing for the season. Sometimes emotions can get the best of you, and it can take a little time to settle into a game.
Durant kicks to Green. Clippers moving the ball around. Here's Maxey. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
Always feels good getting that first one in the bank.
And will that get him rolling? Will it get his team rolling? This should be an interesting night.
And the basket by Vassell.
Oh, aggressive defense. And Vassell doesn't let it bother him at all. Gets right through the contact.
Outside Williams. Now the pass to KD. Hits it from three-point range.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Robinson up top. We play just over a minute here in the first. Passes it to Vassell. Knicks with a new 14. On the wing, Irving. The three, off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Unbelievable release from Kyrie. Boy, shot ready on the catch.
Pass to KD. To the middle. Here's Williams. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Lets it fly. Vassell, no good.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Shoots. Maxey, no good.
Well, this is how you shut him down. A tremendous contest against a very skilled player.
And it's sent back by KD. Miller against Durant. Miller, the pass to Robinson. Out to Miller. 5 to shoot.
Well, the reach of Kevin Durant is a big part of what allows him to be a defender at the highest level.
When you look at this Knicks roster, Greg, this is a team that feels it can make a deep playoff push.
And they have their stars. They have tons of young talent. Developing that talent and adding a piece or two should get them where they want to go.
Here's Sims, and off the front iron, and in it goes.
80% from the field to start, playing with a ton of confidence.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here. Last time they came together was in Los Angeles, where they fell to the Clippers.
Yeah, I remember last time they met up, they just got ran out of the building. They weren't too happy with some of the calls in that game either.
Yeah, their starters got into foul trouble, and it felt as if some of the calls were ticky-tack, no doubt, but nonetheless, damage was done.
This is the list of last season's top shooters from the charity stripe. These guys were practically automatic. Kevin Durant is second.
He was locked and loaded from the free throw line all season. Never suffered through any real lulls in that department.
Miller finds Vassell. Over Maxey. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
And that high release point really helps Vassell in that mid-range area.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Here's Green. And there's the bucket. Staying with it on the offensive glass, getting it done.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Los Angeles leading by 4. Maxey looking it over. The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Williams against Robinson. And it's Vassell in the corner. No good from outside.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Vassell, the pass to Allen. A shot. And the Knicks miss again.
I'll tell you, this guy is doing absolutely everything he can to get himself going, but the team is struggling because he's struggling.
The shot by KD. No good. Knicks trailed by 8. To the paint. Here's Robinson. It's Vassell on the wing. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And a moment to check out Tyrese Maxey here. Good season for him last year. Last season, he averaged 20 points a game, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. And you talk about defensive presence, he's the real difference maker on that end.
Yeah, he's always somewhere around the ball, finding ways to help his team by shutting down the opponents.
And so Miller will bring it up for New York. 8-point game. Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. And the Clippers, one of the more efficient three-point shooting teams, Greg, in the NBA.
And Kevin, really over the last decade, that's been one of their most consistent traits. And it's not just because of talent. They're smart about the shots they take.
Check out a breakdown looking at some stats for Jared Allen. Last season, he played outstanding, and he's a shot blocker as well. Top 20 in that category last season. Great timing and challenges at the rim.
And yeah, he's one of the most efficient scorers in the league for sure. Moves without the ball, avoids taking the bad shots. That's why he was top 5 in field goal percentage last year. He gets that one.
Wow, forceful finish by Mitchell Robinson. Love to see it. Why don't you flex right there, Mitchell?
Maxey passes to Williams. Over Robinson. Los Angeles with another miss.
Defensive positioning so important, and he could not have played him better there.
Miller, no luck.
And his defense so valuable. Not many can bother that shot at the rim.
Boy, you see the effort, you see the range. This guy prides himself in his ability to shut you down.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
To the inside, Allen. And then Allen slams it in.
That passing ability complements Irving's scoring so well.
Maxey against Vassell. Outside, Maxey. Outside, Green. 6 to shoot. Over Irving. Again, Los Angeles. Knicks trailed by 9. Irving passes to Robinson. Tipped away. Vassell against Maxey. Here's Durant. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup. KD's got 8 points.
Boy, you love what this guy is doing right now. He's taking smart shots, shooting a high percentage, starting to cook.
Here's Vassell. Maxey grabs the miss. Los Angeles leading by 11. Here's Green. Kyrie Irving grabs the miss. New York's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. And he gets it to go. 5 points in the game.
Oh, what a move from Kyrie to keep the defenders guessing as he moves in for the score.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. And part of the show tonight, Doris, Kyrie Irving's phenomenal handle.
Hey, Kevin, if you ask any NBA player who their favorite to watch is, many will come up with the name Kyrie Irving. It's the ability to have that elite handle, the footwork, the creativity, the ability to shoot a jumper, the pull-up, the lay-in. This guy is absolutely amazing.
So New York going with almost an entire new group. Sharp's checked in for Mitchell Robinson. Walker comes in for Allen. Thompson, he's checked in for Miller. And Shaedon Sharpe subbed in for Vassell. Green, the pass to Green. Lets it go from deep. And it's Green, missing.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Good on the bucket.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Back to Jordan. It's tipped, and he's able to get it back. Los Angeles with another miss. Knicks trailed by 7. Down low. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Green taking his time here. Takes a 3. Still looking for his first make after that miss. He's 0 for 2. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Jordan. DeLon Wright, he's checked in for Irving. Reggie Jackson's checked in for the Clippers. Wright against Jackson. Fires the 3. Green with the rebound. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Leading by 5. Now, here's Sean. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. Now here the 2K leaderboard with last season's top rebounding teams. In third, the Knicks.
Well, they made a huge commitment to rebounding last year, and it showed in the numbers. They were spectacular.
Jackson with it. Over Wright. The second chance effort. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Well, DeAndre Jordan making his presence felt at the offensive end. Nice.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
People say the mid-range shot is dying, but so far in this one, that has not been the case for this team.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
The first one falls. The 2023 season, DB, had a bitter end for the Clippers in the first round of the playoffs.
Now, Kevin, it is always difficult when the primary storyline for your team in a season is the injuries and the unavailability of your players. That is what cost the Clippers in the end.
And both free throws good for Jordan.
Well, when DeAndre Jordan is engaged, this guy is flat out a difference maker. He understands how to play to his strengths.
Walker taking his time here. Shot clock at 6. Thompson left side from 20 feet out. Green with the block. Pass to Abaji. And the foul on Jarris Walker. That is his first foul of the game.
Foul. Second team foul.
And stolen by Wright.
Just waiting for a chance to make a play, and when the pass was made, he's all over it. Just a fantastic steal.
Sharp the pass to Walker. Right against Jackson. Here's Sharp. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the 19.
Jordan outside. Back to Jackson. 1:32 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Jordan. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul.
You spent your first 4 seasons playing in New York. What's that like?
When the Knicks are winning, Kevin, there is no place you'd rather be. The fans are incredibly smart, loyal, and they'll treat you like a king. But no doubt that media pressure is for real.
That one is off. And he sinks the second. Knicks trail by 6. Right outside. It's deflected. Outside, Green. Here's Abaji. He's covered by Thompson. Rejected by Walker. Now, here's Sharp. Guarded by Green. Sharp, the pass to Sharp. Up top, Walker. No scoring in this one. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's Sharp missing. Clippers leading by 6. Here's Abaji. To the middle. Green deciding where to go with it. Lets the 3 fly, and that one's good. Abaji. And the Clippers lead by 9.
And they are shooting the lights out from distance here early.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And here's Sharp. With the drive. Can't cash in from close range.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for Los Angeles. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Welcome back to Noche Latina, celebrating the Latin culture and their love for the game of basketball. It just keeps growing. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
Los Angeles leading by 9. Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. Maxey out there with Draymond Green. Then it's Rob Williams. And it's Durant. And it's Sims in at the 4th. And it's Irving with the ball for the Knicks. This game is finished. They'll be off to Portland taking on the Trailblazers. Sets in motion a 4-game road trip for them.
You've got to have a great sense of timing on the alley-oop pass. Fantastic finish by Mitchell Robinson.
Vassell against Maxey. A shot by Sims, no good.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Vassell, the pass to Allen. Miller inside, defended by Durant. That shot off the mark. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Robinson with the block.
Well, this is the special aspect of Mitchell Robinson. That rim protection, that ability to send it back. Look out.
And coaches have these sayings, Doris. Among them, the ball finds energy. What does that mean?
It means, Kevin, that the ball honors basketball players who play the right way. In other words, play hard, try cutting, rebounding, pursuing loose balls. If you're playing with energy, usually the rest takes care of itself.
The Clippers have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point.
2 shots.
And the first one drops. Hey, Doris, you grew up in New York. The pressure of playing in the big city, is that a real thing?
Oh, absolutely, Kevin. If you're playing in the media capital of the world, everything is magnified. And I think that holds true for the other respective large cities. Los Angeles and Chicago come to mind.
Maxey hits them both.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Vassell against Maxey. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Defensive foul.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Devin Vassell at the line. 1 shot.
And that one falls for Vassell.
You watch Vassell, he's a prototype wing for this era. Has length, skill, and plays both ends of the floor.
Green against Irving. It's tipped. It's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Los Angeles Clippers. On Thursday, they'll be matching up against Gordon Hayward and the Chicago Bulls. Then on Friday, they'll be playing the Pelicans in New Orleans. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Clock at 6. Durant lays it up and banks it in. KD's got 10 points in the game.
Well, that's the poise of Kevin Durant. He knows he has the advantage inside over just about anyone in this league.
Irving up top, guarded by Green. Irving kicks to Robinson. Allen inside. Sims there. They get it back. Outside Irving. Launches a 3. It's good from long range. Irving's got his third basket of the night.
This guy lives out there. Irving, one of the best three-point shooters in the game.
Lead 32-29.
Maxey against Vassell. And that one drops. And the Clippers lead by 5.
Wow, he doesn't make plays like that very often. That's a nice move inside.
Here's Vassell, and a little luck that time, but it drops. He's got 9.
And look at Vassell being relentless in the paint there. Great hustle to beat the D.
Rock loose. Irving with the steal. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. They grab their own miss. And here's Miller outside.
It's pretty hard to shoot over a 9-foot standing reach. KD, send it back.
New York takes timeout. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Devin Vassell knows where his bread is buttered. He said, I want to excel at the defensive end. When I was at Florida State, you're not going to play if you don't play defense. That stuck with me. You can't control makes and misses, but you can control what you do on the defensive end. Kevin?
Oh, David, I like that mentality. Good for him. Hey, thanks for that story. Let's take this chance to see which of last season's teams had the most second chance points in the league. In third, the Knicks.
This was a team that was really savvy when it came to getting position under the boards and then getting those offensive putbacks.
Here's Vassell, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Maxey.
And man, is Vassell tough to guard. So good at using that length to get the call.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
A 78% foul shooter a season ago. Pretty steady when he's at the line.
And that one falls for Vassell. Vassell hits them both.
And didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play with a little bit more of an edge to his game here in the second.
Maxey passes to Green. Four on the shot clock. Goes up from the top of the key. Rebounded by Allen.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
Irving for three. And the dunk by Robinson.
Long arms, tremendous athleticism, and pursuit of the basketball. Mitchell Robinson working the glass right now.
Vassell against Maxey. That one misses. New York with the ball. They're on a 16-6 run. To the inside, Allen. And Allen slams it in.
And just beating the open man. Nice recognition there from Vassell.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Here's Maxey. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Here's Irving. Good D by Williams.
And pulled out all the stops to fight his way inside, but the D just was not giving in.
Durant against Allen. Robinson with the block. Miller inside. Hits it from about 6 feet away. Miller's got the lead up to 5 now for the Knicks. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Knicks.
Their defense has been so aggressive right out of the gate, wasting no time shutting shooters down here with authority.
We've got a lot of game left, but boy, they are doing a tremendous job on the offensive glass.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Hey, Greg, what do you like about Brandon Miller's game?
You know, Kevin, for me, his combination of length and skill is something every team is looking for. The key in his development will be adding strength and enhancing his ability to attack off the bounce.
The Knicks making a switch here. White's checked in, and Los Angeles making a change here as well. Jackson's checked in. Now Green. He dishes it to Williams. Irving against Jackson. And Mitchell Robinson is going to pick up the foul.
Mitchell Robinson.
That's his first foul. Los Angeles making a switch here.
Coming onto the floor for the Clippers, Trace Jackson Davis. Josh Green.
Jackson against Wright. Feeds it to KD. And then Durant with the jam.
Kevin Durant just lighting up the stat sheet right now. He's in a rhythm, and that's trouble.
Wound up there for Allen. That shot off. Clippers trail by 3. KD looking around. Jackson passes to KD. The pass to Sims. Shot clock at 5. And Reggie Jackson gets the 3. Jackson's got the game tied up here for the Clippers.
Well, the ability to catch and shoot. The rising fire from Reggie Jackson on point.
A nice shot by Irving.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Durant for 3. Rebounded by Allen. Allen's got his 4th rebound in this one. White against Jackson. Outside Irving. No one near him. Hits with a new 14. 3-pointer. It's no good. He's now 4 of 9 from the field. LA's gotten fewer than half of their 3-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Drains it from beyond the arc.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Irving passes to Wright. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 4 assists in the game.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
That's tipped. Irving with the steal. And a fast break now for the Knicks. Miller, that's for 2. Not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
Here's Jackson Davis. Robinson with the block. And it's Miller penetrating. And finished off by Robinson.
Mitchell Robinson knows who he is. A vertical spacer. What a pretty dunk.
Here is Durant. 12 points for him. And the Clippers call time here.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
Get loud for him.
A different look for New York. Walker's checked in for Jared Allen. Thompson comes in for Miller. And it's Sharp in for Irving. And the Clippers making a switch here. Here's Jackson. Outside, Green. Here's Abaji. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Walker. Passes it to Sharp. And then Sharp with the dunk.
Out of this world. Sharp is so quick into the air, and then he just hangs forever. Able to do things most others can't.
And that's life above the rim. Courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Here's Jackson Davis. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Knicks ball.
New York leading by 7. Here's Wright. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Pass to Abaji. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Sharp. That's good. And it's an 11-point Knicks lead.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Outside, Green. Pass to Jackson. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Now, here's Thompson. Hasn't made one yet. And here's Sharp. Just 5 to shoot. Offensive rebound. It doesn't go for him. Stolen by Robinson. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Jordan's got his 4th rebound in this one. Jackson with it. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Wright. 1:36 left to play here in the half. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Wright's got the lead up to 13 now for New York.
DeLon Wright proving that he is more than capable of finishing with contact. That is well done.
Pass to Jackson Davis. And here's Green outside. Good on the triple. Green's got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
The pass to Robinson. Right outside. Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 5 rebounds tonight.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
The Clippers shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
2 shots. That's on the first.
No good on the free throw. Sharp checked in for the Knicks. So he comes up empty, missing both. The Knicks leading by 10. Thompson outside. Here's Wright. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. They get to take on the Bulls at Chicago after this one. That matchup falls in the middle game of this 3-game trip. Rejected by Walker. Now, here's Sean. Guarded by Green. Now, here's Sean. 8 points for him. Won't it up for Walker. 1 second left. You can't get that one. And so it's the New York Knicks with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. Trailing to start the quarter, they battled hard and pulled off a tremendous comeback. Now enjoying the lead. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Coach. Your team has found success when they've gotten the ball into the paint. Is that the goal, to do more of that in the second half?
Yeah, we want to play inside out, force them to collapse, and then we got to share the ball. We have to make quick decisions. When we move the ball quickly, we'll get good shots. But if we hold on to it, they're not going to be high percentage shots.
The ball finds energy, right? Thanks, Coach. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. Big-time play throughout the first half from Mitchell Robinson. He had 12 points, 12 rebounds, and 1 assist. Hey, big fella, what's your take on New York so far?
What stood out to me more than anything else was how hard they got after it on the offensive glass. They were keeping possessions alive and converting those rebounds into points. Take away those extra points, they're not in this position.
And Kenny, let's get your thoughts on the Clippers.
We've seen a lack of focus and control from them. They've wasted a number of possessions by turning the ball over. It's simple. The score should be closer if they would protect the rock and make the smart play.
And that's a wrap for our halftime show. The third quarter just about to get started.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. Well, you have to like what you're seeing, guys, from Mitchell Robinson.
Well, it didn't take him long to get that double-double. Already has it halfway through the game.
That takes a level of aggression and a level of focus, and he has brought it all night thus far.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Clippers trail by 10. We've got Mitchell Robinson. Miller is out there with Allen. Then there's Devin Vassell. And it's Irving in at the 1. That's the 5 for New York right now. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
First personal foul. First team.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Jericho Sims at the line. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Sims. Los Angeles making a switch here. Durant's checked in. And both free throws good for Sims. New York leading by 8. Outside Irving. Pass to Vassell. Irving against Green. And it's Irving missing. And so Green will bring it up for the Clippers. Outside Durant. This one for 3. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. KD's got 15 points.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Miller up on top. Guarded by KD. Miller kicks to Allen. Just 5 on the clock. Vassell. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 7 rebounds in the game. Green against Irving. Poked away. Sims, the pass to Green. Here's Sims. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
3 seconds.
Now let's take a look at the most efficient scorers in the NBA from last year's campaign. 5th, Jared Allen.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
Outside Irving.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Mitchell Robinson. A very nice season for him last year. And he did his share on the glass, battled his way into the top 15 in rebounds per game.
Great anticipation and timing. That's how he ended up a top 10 shot blocker.
2.
And the first one at the line is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Outside, Maxey. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Here's Miller. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second first, no foul.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
The Knicks have been good at the line so far, 5 of 5.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
The first free throw is good. Both free throws good for Miller. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Maxey passes to Sims. Back to Maxey. Shoots over Vassell. It'll go, and the Knicks lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Maxey. The Knicks shooting in this game 45%. Irving dishes to Miller. Pass to Robinson. Back to Miller. And it's Miller with the jam.
Boy, how about the awareness from the big man? We think of Mr. Robinson as a shot blocker. What a pretty pass.
Vassell against Maxey. Here's Sims. He has 6. Here's Green. Good on the shot. Green's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Brilliant second half start. 4 for 4 from the field. Can't ask for any better.
Pass to Allen. Here is Robinson. He's guarded by Williams. Miller with a wide open look. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Robinson's got 3 assists now in this one. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the 3rd quarter.
64-56.
Maxey against Vassell. Maxey attacking. Robinson pulls it in. New York leading by 8. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the Clippers have their sights set high. Coach Tyronn Lue says this is definitely a championship team, but it's not going to just come. We've got to put the work in. There's got to be a lot of sacrifices. If we come together and do the right things, we definitely have a chance. Kevin, back to you.
And David, he's a big reason why. Thanks so much. Just 4 to shoot. Williams gets the bucket.
You know, still a raw talent, but Williams does have a reliable inside game that continues to get better.
New York calls timeout.
Here come your Knicks City Dancers, everyone. Get loud for them.
Checked in for Mitchell Robinson.
That was your Knicks City Dancer.
Irving passes to Miller. Irving with it. He's picked up by KD. From outside the arc, it's hauled in by the Clippers. Williams has got rebound number 8 now on the night. Now Green, 6 points for him. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. And now just a 3-point New York lead. Green against Irving. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And it goes on Draymond Green.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Knicks.
And look at how aggressive they were defensively, forcing mistakes and turning those mistakes into points.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Both free throws good for Irving.
If you listen to other NBA players, Kyrie Irving is one of their favorites to watch. He has as complete an offensive arsenal and as pretty a game as there is.
Here's Maxey. Oh, that's blocked. Vassell with it. Maxey covering. Here's the three. Kept alive by New York. Here's Allen. He sinks the 11-footer. Allen's got 6 points.
I'll tell you what, Jared Allen showing you he's got the mid-range game in his arsenal. Pretty jumper.
And the wide open shot from Green. From outside, off the mark. The Knicks leading by 7. There's Miller with the three. Make it 5 for 10 with him in that bucket.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
Knicks lead 71.
Maxey passes to Williams, and it's blocked. To the paint, and it's Allen with the jam.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
And that one's good, Maxey.
Well, that's not exactly the most solid screen you'll see, but it still works.
And there's the pass to Allen. Outside Irving. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Catching up on the changes for New York. Walker comes in for Jared Allen. And it's Sharp in for Vassell.
I'll tell you, he's been much better in this second half. He's taking smarter shots. He's looking more comfortable. And guess what? He's in a groove.
Passes it to Sharp. And there's the call on Durant. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Thompson, he's checked in for New York. Wright comes in for Kyrie Irving.
Substitution on the court.
And so here is New York. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Shot clock at 6. His first shot coming late. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
Well, coaches might discourage that kind of look, but he'll take it anyway.
65.
Here's Jackson. Here's Jordan. Up and in on the layup. Jordan's got 5 now.
What about the intensity? Go ahead, Mr. Jordan. We see you working out there.
Sharp, the pass to Thompson. New York moving it around. Steps back and shoots. Rebound by the Clippers. Jordan's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Abaji. Out left to the wing. Here's Jackson Davis. He's covered by Thompson. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Knocked away and stolen by Wright. On the wing, Thompson. And it's good, 2 points. And the Knicks lead by 10.
Right, if you're DeLon Wright, you've got to be willing to set your teammates up. What a pass, on time, on target.
Jackson passes to Abaji. Can't get it to fall. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. Here's Sharp. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. Clippers trailed by 10. Inside, outside for Jackson. Pass to Abaji. Good D by Thompson.
And you know, you can't impact a shot that close any better than he did on that possession.
Boy, whether he blocks it or simply alters it, the result is pretty much the same.
And the pass to Wright. Over Green. And it's Wright missing. LA has gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Second
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Irving's checked in for New York. The free throw off from Jackson.
Reggie Jackson, one of those guys who does a little bit of everything. Can score it, can be a setup guy, can play the 1, can play the 2. You love his versatility.
Here's Sharp. Sinks that one from the post. Sharp's got 10.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Jackson from long range. Walker with the rebound. The Knicks leading by 10. Passes it to Irving. Pass to Sharp. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
How about that move by Sharp against the defense, getting them to put contact on him so he can draw the foul.
It's his first trip to the line. And he knocks down the first one.
And all the talent in the world. That's what made Sharp the 7th overall pick in a fairly deep draft.
And the Clippers making a change here. Green's checked in. He hits both from the strike. Clippers trailed by 12. Jackson with the bounce pass. On the wing, Green. Rejected by Walker. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Walker. There's 1:26 left to play here in the third. Here's Abaji. Los Angeles with a fresh shot clock. Jackson with it. He's picked up by Walker. 5 on the clock. Ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Walker. And here's the fast break. Walker leading the way. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. That 3 off the mark. Clippers trailed by 12. Jackson looking it over. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And pushing it up. Here's New York. And the dunk by Walker.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
And a fast break now for New York. Now, here's Sharp. Guarded by Jackson. Irving from long range. DeAndre Jordan grabs the miss. Jordan's got 11 rebounds in the game. Left side, Jackson. To end the drought, it's deflected, and so it's New York sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, we've got Durant. Green is out there with Maxey. Then it's Rob Williams. And it's Sims in at the four-man position. Here's Vassell. Maxey grabs the miss. Clippers trailed by 14. Kicks to Williams. Here's KD. No basket. That's his fifth miss in 11 attempts from the floor. The Knicks leading by 14. Here's Vassell. And the foul on Jarris Walker. That's his third foul of the game.
And what do you expect from Vassell? He's an accurate shooter from the perimeter.
And New York making a change here. Robinson's checked in.
Coming onto the floor for your New York.
The Clippers shooting the ball at 42%.
Mitchell Robinson.
Vassell against Maxey. Pass to Green. Six to shoot. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Boy, his ball security flawless in the first half, but since then, it's an absolute disaster.
And so Miller will bring it up for New York. 17-point lead, their biggest. Going inside, and the basket by Vassell. Vassell's got 5 points now in the quarter.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
And good that time. 8 points for Draymond Green.
Well, Draymond Green is accustomed to taking contact. You get the sense this guy lives for it.
He takes it in, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Defensive foul.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
First team foul. Jarrett Allen at the line. One shot.
Allen, no good on the free throw.
How about Jarrett Allen showing unequivocally he is an all-star caliber big man? Boy, with his size and athleticism and length, he has proven he can make an impact on both ends.
Here's Maxey. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Maxey's got 19 points. The Knicks leading by 17. Here's Irving. No good on that one. Clippers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
He had played mistake-free basketball until that one. His first turnover of the night.
The Knicks have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Here's Vassell. It's on target from the high post. Vassell's got 7 now in this quarter. Clippers trailed by 19.
92-73.
Outside Durant. Over Miller. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
Boy, he's been cooking, but the teammates, he's just not getting a lot of support from them.
Green against Irving. Lays it up off the glass. And the Knicks lead by 19.
Well, solid work from Kyrie right there. This guy never fears going against bigger players. His shot making too good.
And the Clippers call time here.
You know, couldn't agree more with this timeout. Far too many turnovers to get any kind of offensive rhythm. You're just trying to mix things up here.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Vassell against Maxey. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Terrific closeout there to challenge the three.
It may be the hardest thing to do in basketball. Close under control, and he's more than up to the task.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooting.
You love that this guy doesn't get down on himself after a rough first half. Keep your composure and keep grinding.
A nice shot by Katie. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Irving against Green. Bobbed up there for Robinson. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
When Kyrie Irving comes off that pick and roll, he has so much attention on him due to his speed that it results in a lot of easy shots for the guys around him.
And here's Maxey. The Clutch Player Award debuted in 2023. What do you think of that?
Yeah, I think it's a great way to find more unique aspects of the game to celebrate. Listen, players have specialties beyond just box scores, and that sort of thing deserves to be recognized.
The first one falls. Doris, no one has their finger on the pulse of the league like you. So, that being said, what do you think the next coaching trend's going to be?
I think the current coaching trend has had such success, we may not see a change for a while. The trend is hiring young assistant coaches to get in charge of their own operation. Look no further than guys like Mark Dagno and Taylor Jenkins. These young guys have had tremendous success building out programs. I think it's something that's going to continue.
Here's Vassell, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
And this coaching staff would love to see more of that. Vassell taking it to the rim.
It's Williams, high post. Back to Green. Robinson with the block. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
New York ball.
And so Miller will bring it up for New York. A 21-point lead, the biggest in the game. Vassell with it. Off target from outside. Outside, Green. He feeds it to Sims. The pass to Williams. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Here's Green. And the Clippers miss again.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
Vassell kicks to Allen. Irving looking over the floor. 6 on the shot clock. 13 feet away. Allen's shot is off.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Here's Maxey. Got a piece of it.
And how about the timing Vassell has on the defensive end? Superb swat.
Passes to Allen. And statistically, more young players in the league today, Greg, than in decades past. Might be a reason the age limit wasn't lowered in this new CBA.
Yeah, I mean, the veterans saying, hey, we're already having a tough time sticking around. And I think having those guys helps on and off the court.
Here's Maxey. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. To the inside. And it's Allen with the jam.
Well, Jared Allen has length and athleticism, and that's an easy opportunity. Wow.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Maxey misses the three.
Just a cold shooting night. Needs to try to make it into the basket.
Maxey against Irving. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Irving's got 4 points this quarter.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Katie with it. Robinson picks him up. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That is his first foul of the game. And a new group in for the Knicks. Sharps checked in for Jared Allen. Thompson comes in for Miller. Sharps checked in for Devin Vassell. And it's DeLon Wright in for Irving. Jackson against Wright. Pass to Abaji. Durant for 3. That's down the hatch. Knocks one more to his total. That's 9 for 15 shooting.
And with that 3, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Wright outside. Over Jackson. And it's KD with the rebound.
I'll tell you, despite his struggles at the offensive end, this team still finds themselves in control of the ball game.
Jackson, that's a 2-pointer. The rebound by Sharp. Sharp's got 5 rebounds tonight. Right outside. Now here is Robinson. Pass to Sharp. And here's Sharp. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
Durant inside.
Kevin Durant.
Guarded by Robinson. Shots good by Durant.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Thompson dishes to Robinson. Here's Sharp. Great touch on the 16-footer. Sharp's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Oh, making it look routine. This is why Sharp's guys encourage him to look for that shot.
Jordan kicks to KD. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And the NBA, Doris, removing the limit on the number of Supermax contracts that one team can have. Why is that?
Well, I think some teams on course to have 3 Supermax guys just the way their players are growing, and the league opted for more nuanced ways to discourage big payrolls.
And he makes the first.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
Walker's checked in for Robinson. And KD drops them both.
Yeah, and the work they've done at the line has been impressive here in the second half.
Green against Wright. Got a piece of it. KD against Thompson. Durant kicks to Green. There's the pass to Williams. Back to Green. Just 5 to shoot.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Looking to end his cold spell. Tips it up, and Green is right there.
You simply must check Draymond Green out because this guy is going to hustle for every rebound.
Sharp, the pass to Sharp. And the NBA Doors had in conference finals awards not long ago. I think both you and I felt it was a nice addition.
Oh my goodness, given what's at stake, it makes perfect sense. And they picked the perfect players to name the awards after. Larry Bird and Magic Johnson. even embody what those awards are about. It was perfection.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will, and you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Knicks.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget, and on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And bragging rights between these teams were on the line today, and they put in some very good work to earn it.
And while there was some nice performances tonight, it definitely ended up being a solid outing for Robinson.
Boy, I thought his best work was his pursuit of the basketball. He competed for every rebound, fought for position in the paint, and never stopped working. I love it.
Now, Maxey.
Knicks foul. Sharp. First personal foul. Third team foul. Tyrese Maxey at the line. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Maxey hits them both. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Now, here's Sean. He's guarded closely, and it's blocked by Jordan.
Boy, the wingspan of DeAndre Jordan. This guy sends it back with a message.
Green passes to Jordan. Here's Abaji. Outside, Maxey. Over Sharp. And that one's good, Maxey.
Now that was pretty. A beautiful move to set up that jump shot.
So no problem for New York as they get the win. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense, potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Kyrie, a top-tier matchup. I wonder if you circled this one on the calendar.
Every game is like that for us, especially going forward. We understand what we're trying to accomplish. The little things matter in the big picture, so we want to just come out and just have a consistency on both ends of the floor.
Well, it showed up tonight, man, with a big win, man. I appreciate your time. Kevin, back to you.
David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. See you next time.